I think it is. You guys didn't tell me if everything is too loud or if it's okay. But here we go. Grinding day. Time to grind. Grind and shine. Here we go. Back to Godot. Let's see if everything is committed and so on. Okay, I think that's fine. But we have some stuff to work on. I was thinking about Andreas. This thing. Good morning, Logan. How's it going, buddy? Andreas, we're gonna go with it. And just measure it. It has to be 16 by 16. It is, so I don't have any manure plates here. By 16, I kinda think this could kinda work. Maybe I'm not so fond on the spikes. This way. This could be my... but it's too sharp. What if I do this? Not sticking around, just thought I'd say hi. It's going well. Got vet appointment. Ah. Tech coming early the day after. Yeah. I get you, buddy. No worries. Just do all the stuff that you have to do. And... what's with the doggy? What's wrong? Why the vet? Aha, I get you. Standard stuff. He's an old man, 14 or so. I get it, I get it. You need some good treatment, huh? Old dude. Need to be treated with respect. Is he still lively, or how should I ask? Like, does he still like to go on walks and so on? It's too long, we need more curves. There we go. Too much. Let's try this way for now. Oh yeah, he's lazy as hell, but he spins at max speed when he's happy or about to go on a walk. Doggies are freaking awesome. Do you guys have any forest nearby or something like that? Banjo becomes now Andreas. I take him on runs when it's not terrible outside. The biggest difference from his young self is he's very grey. Yeah. They become grey, don't they? Little creatures. We're gonna be testing this dude out, so I might as well slap him in the code. There are a few trails around me, but no legitimate forest super close. Well, it was good. Did you see the update? What's new in the game? I posted it on stream. Check it out, I mean Steam. Hopefully today I'll start recording a short for YouTube, but there has to be a notification. Update 0. Check it out. Big changes regarding the mushrooms and everything. Big. Okay. Yeah, big changes. I mean, you can heal your companions now more easily. Today I'm gonna be adding Pandreas and spores. So, and bottles of water. So, if you add like something to it, it's going to become, you know, a health potion and so on. And that's gonna be a thing. I wanted to add like the translation. And most importantly, have to squash some bugs as well, as soon as possible. I'm gonna take a look what's going with the leveling of companions when they change the level and so on. And crafting newer books, leveling them up. That's also needed. Belong to a legendary bard who Yeah, I get you, buddy. Take nice rest. I cheer that everything's gonna be fine at the vet and so on, and they come and fix that air condition. Thanks, dude. Bye. Item name Andreas. That's okay. Making them unique so the thing will... What did I do? Like this. Andreas is also legendary. I think what I'm gonna do is... It's gonna deal some magic damage, that's for sure. Maybe a bit more broken range. One to 7. That's its AoE damage. Powerful. Let's make it a bit more expensive on the energy. But the movement speed penalty would probably be a little bit less effective. Let's say minus 30%. Actually, minus 5 is good if we're gonna be summoning stuff. What else? Max movement speed to who? Who's the target of this one? Equipped owner. Okay. Slowing down enemies. I get you. Spawn unit item effect resource, this one. And we're gonna say that it's going to take -1 team. This means that actually this is belonging to, you know who. Am I using string name? Probably. I'm using string. 1 second. Maybe zombie. Ghoul. I think it would be cool if we would only summon like skeletons. Skeleton archers. Yeah. Let's make it like 2 in favor of archers and 1 in favor of skeleton. Let's make it diminishing. Max active units 3. Okay. Around circle. Okay, we can do it in the radius of 2. And the mount is going to be 1. The cooldown of this thing. Well, he's going to summon it quickly. It's gonna be a possibility, but this will be more like you slap it a couple of times and then you let it go because it summons things as well. And then you fight. So I think that the energy cost of this has to be significant. A bit more, let's say 25. 2 slaps by default, if you don't have the increased energy capacity. And with 2 slaps you gain already 2 units, so... Pandreas. And then in the description it was a mesh.
Time for a little fun.
Monster Mash. Let's see how it works. So in total we have to have like the limitation of having maximum of 3 additional companions. I was thinking about it, like we could have like max limitation included into the unit stat like maximum companions limit, something like that. Companion bonus. So if you find that item and you have it equipped, you can have like more things. Check it out. I think it looks cool in the hand. Okay, it boosts something, but I didn't see anything being spawned. So the spawn unit, item effect resource. Unit level 1. Skeleton archer and skeleton max active entities 3. Single highest, that's okay. Minimum amount 1, radius 2, range 20. What is this range 20? I think it's the radius that's taken into account. 1 second. Spawn unit. This dude. Min amount and maximum amount. I have both ones. Yeah, I do. Taken from here, and it's taking the radius. Okay. Target tile position is randomly taken. That's okay. Weighted list. What am I looking for here? I'm casting it into this. That's okay. But. Why you no work? Why you no spawn good items? Good skellies. General item effect, the chance of this is 1. That's good. Equipped. Oh no, we're using item. I wanna see a skeleton with me, roaming in the dungeons freely. There we go. Yo! Little army. So it's more of a like, yeah, you have to slap it a couple of times and then you have like companions going with you. I just have to add them like a default behavior that they follow you as well. Because I highly doubt that I have this with them. The skeleton has it. I know it has. But the archers are tiny bit dumb. Tiny bit too dumb. Let me play you the song of my people. And then we will have items that buff like summoned creatures and... Oh, that was close. Come here, guys. Whew. I think it's still a bit OP. I have to add like some kind of a blood toll or something when you summon it. Because energy with the current rate is like, yeah. Movement speed is, I get it, but you're gonna slap it a couple of times and then you're gonna let it go, and that's kind of, I don't know. We'll see. Just a second, I'm gonna slap on something more chillful. By the way, I'm asking my friend to make a couple of chords. You know, like metal sounds with a thing. What do you guys suggest, huh? How should I balance this thing out? If I... You know, with the current energy region, this is like... Yeah, you can almost have like 3 of them, certainly. I have to do something. Maybe I should apply a longer effect that you're... I don't know. When you summon it. Health penalty, that'd be kind of nasty. What if we do like that you have... Because currently, when you hold it and you walk, you know, it's not like the Companjo that you can slap and it's... I mean, you can, theoretically. You can deal a lot of damage, but you have to wait. And you walk slowly, so that's okay. But what if, instead of just, you know, simply summoning and applying damage, we could have like status effect applied that gives you slowdown for the next 20 seconds. And then even if you change something, you know, you're still slow because you committed to the tunes of death. I have to remove the 0+0 effects. Yo, I got really lucky with Book of Attack Speed here. There's a little chance of it appearing. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta do merging of the books as well. But what if? What if? What if? What if Mr. slows down as a status effect? equipped. Equipped. Trigger on equip. Okay. On owner using item. Status effect times applied 1. No, 0. Take limit 1. 5 seconds. Let's make it 10. Is status effect? It's not gonna stack, it's gonna just refresh the duration. Pandreas. Slow. Kind of imagining that the player will slap it a couple of times, probably try to wait out so that the summoned things are there, but I want him to be I want him to want it to be equipped. I mean, when you're playing it, it's okay because the skeletons, if you slap the note, you summon a new unit and you can apply a positive effect. But we'll see what's gonna happen. Kana. And I'm healing everybody. Yeah, we have to fix the zeros. I don't want to show the zero. 1 second. It just adds to the noise. Second. There we go. Okay. So this gets applied only... but it doesn't get unapplied. Yo. It does. Wait a minute, it's like showing me movement speed boost. Okay. Okay, I get it. So, this has to have status effect like slow. It's lasting for 10 seconds. It has to flicker above our head. And then the status modifier that you boost the movement speed of your companions. What the hell did I do here? 0.5, that's not okay. But the target of this thing now has to be only allies, which it is. So that's okay. Let's try it again. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay. I'm walking, I'm running, I can do anything I want with the normal speed. Then I press the chord of death. And I become slower for 10 seconds, even if I change my item, even if I drop it down. I'm still slow. I'm still slow. Will I get back to normal? I did. I pick it up. I slap another node. Slap another one. Is the exploitation bug. How come I have now 4? Can I drop it, pick it up? Yeah. Houston, we have a problem. Big monster mash. Check it out. I drop it, pick it up. I play more tunes. And the army is growing. It was a mash. Monster mash. That escalated quickly. Yeah. Or they're pretty weak, and that's okay. Because we want to make like something buffier. But imagine now this in synergy with Rat Hat. When you have the skeletons and rats and everybody accompanying you. I want to see only one thing. Can I exploit like multiple rats the same way that I can do with the skeletons? We only have one rat now. Oh, the bunny rabbits. One more minute and we get the third one. Something like that. Here we go, the third one is here. I wonder what's the bunny rabbit king gonna do, bunny wizard. Now I put it back on. Maybe this one. Ah. Look at that. Infinite army. That's a big bug. No, it's the item instances and so on. Basically, the thing is that when you drop the item and when I'm re-adding it, I don't store the state of it in a way. How you been, buddy? I want to see if the dude's gonna come. No, nobody's gonna come. It was a mesh. Ah, nice. Ah, the slimes are here. I guess that was the boars then. Oh, look at that army. Massacring bandits. And I can heal them. Come here. There you go. Charge! Charge! Kill them! Kill the non-believers! It was a mash. Monster mash. Let's heal them. Yep. Massive exploit, I agree. But a fun one. Let's see. Are they gonna become suicidal? Some of them are gonna be. Probably the skeleton, this one. Archers have issues with that. But look at that. I'm even leveling them up. It was a mess. Not enough funds because I'm not killing anything, huh? Hey, hey, hey. Let's bring them more into this cruel, cruel world. Da-da-da-dum. Nobody can hurt me. They even level up, you know. That's the craziest thing. They become stronger. Let's see how they're gonna handle the boss. More cheese and macaroni. Hey buddies. Jesus. Now if I think about it, maybe it would be cool if, for example, you lose a coin when you play this thing. That could be a possibility. Like 10 goals or something. Wait, see. The boss doesn't have a stand a chance. Look at that. Look at that. Level 6 rats, dealing 30 plus damage. That's insane. Well, I'm gonna have to fix it. Now let's see. I'm gonna have to store these things somewhere on the unit itself, like the unit IDs and so on. Kanamir. Because if I go to inventory and I drop the item or I add the item. Just 1 second. back. Problem I have is that I store this state on the item fact resource. 1 second. If I have unit, item, I add the spawned units here. The state would have to live on the player itself, in the player inventory system or something. Because if I drop it, I drop also this. Currently. At least that's what I think I do. Inventory system. When I add item. This is a complex one. But I add it through this function. When I pass in the item data resource. Oh, that's from the resource pair, this one. What happens with the dropped item? Dropped item. I go next to it. I have item data resource here. Okay. 1 second. Let's go from the beginning. So I drop item. I take the item, the instance of it. I do the checks. And then I set the item of the dropped item here. I specify its item ID and its item data resource. Okay, so this lives there. Item effects and everything is here on. I offset it, basically. And I emit some things, and that's it. What happens in the remove? I find the item in the item slot. That's good. This is handling the quantity. If this is, for example, stackable object, I mean stackable item. And then if it's not, I remove the slots that I have. And this is where soft deleting happens and so on. This is for tracking the... It's complicated. Okay, I remove it. That's it. Then I go back to add item. To this one. And when I'm picking it up during the dropped item, I add it via passing in the ID, the quantity of the item itself, and item data resource. That's okay. So this is never null. This gets skipped and this gets skipped. Placement slot is also not specified here when I pass it here. Placement slot is null, so if it's not null, else. We duplicate the item data resource as true. Deep duplication happens. This is where we lose the reference of the every created item effect, I'd say. Then I'm checking if this has global unique identifier, which I'm setting actually somewhere. 1 second. Oh. here. So if it's null, I'm setting it here. Currently, how I see it, I completely lose the references to that thing, because here I'm gonna start to copy probably item effects once they're added. Item effect dot resource item item. This is where the connection is made. The chance tracker is also duplicated, so it's not like having the reference of the blueprint item, I'd say. But this thing bothers me. Because if it's not exported, it's not being serialized. I believe that's how it is saved. On the duplication and so on, if I'm not mistaken. The duplicate won't duplicate this one then. This is where the problem happens, I believe. At least I think this is how the duplication works. Let's try it out. Maybe it's a theory, maybe it isn't, but I can't export this thing. Yeah. What if? One second. Step by step. Count 0, that's okay. Still 0. Count 0, of course. Let's try it again. Okay, hitting play. I'm gonna try to drop it off. Have the wrong slot focused always. Goes off, goes back on. And if we start digging in, item dot effects, this is the 5th one. I think this is the summoning related one. Max active units, that's 3, that's okay. It's already 0 here. What if this one? Huh. Lose a reference and create a new one, of course. This is happening here. And this is where duplication happens, but that hash set, as expected, probably loses everything. We're gonna try it. Because if the debug stops here, once I drop it, we should still see that hash set when I'm clicking it, like right now here. Eh. Fifth one. Yes. The UUID is still stored here. It is stored here. But I'm overriding my own instance now. I'm duplicating it, and once the copy happens, this gets lost. Let's call this one item data resource. Copy. Or maybe like this. Let me think about the order. If I duplicate it, that's the copy instance, but I want to have in the original, in the copy itself, well, let's call it like, we're gonna make a better name for it. New item data resource, like that. It's duplicating that, and then from this we say if new data item resource is no, actually I want to store those things in here, and I'm gonna iterate over it's gonna be 4 because the indexes are gonna match. 4 new item data resource dot item effects, this one count. Item data effect or item effect resource equals to this out of that index, out of I. And what I do here, if item effect resource is spawn unit, then we say item data effect resource. I mean spawn unit item effect resource dot spawned units equals to original, so that's item data resource item effects resource sys out of I, but this has to be cast spawn unit item effect resource. And we're casting it. The order of array is the same. And then we say original spawned units. So we're basically moving the thing, if I make sense. And then I'm gonna override it. Then item data resource becomes new item data resource. I think this should fix it. Now, let me just revisit it. So what we do is, we take the original one, we duplicate it. So we create a new instance. Then we iterate on this instance through all the item data effect resources that we have. No celebrations yet. But thanks 23. Then the item effect resource is taken from the new one. We check if it's the spawned. If it's spawned, we look up the original one and we copy this from original one here. And then we don't have to have that unnecessary export and so on. That's a theory. Now we're gonna see it in practice if it's gonna work. 1 second, I know that I added some weird stuff in here. Yeah, this. We can revert this back. That's okay. Now interrupt item. Wanna see what's gonna happen here. Let's go. There we go. First one summoned, second one summoned. 2 of them should appear. I drop it. I set it now. Here it is, count 2. But then this has to be handled here when we add it to that as well. 1 second. Because the deep duplicate, 1 second, 1 second. I mean, in the end, I can make it probably easier just to set it on export and that's it. And I try to ignore it. We'll see. We'll see. Because I wonder where duplicate for this one happens. Duplicate here. And we're already losing the references here as well. Yeah, I get it. 1 second, I have a phone. Oh, I forgot to turn on the washing machine. Again, be right back. Your boy is back. Back on the track. So what I decided is that I don't want to handle this monstrosity of copying over and back again, because that kind of sucks. Then we lose all the references. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of undo here what we have. It could work, but I just want to see one thing, because its performance-wise is a bit better, but this is not something that we kind of look up so frequently. If I make any sense here. See, when you export the resource field property, that one is getting copied, but the old one, if you have it like hidden, that's not gonna be copied on duplication. I read about this thing a long time ago. And what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna revert this, discard this file. Did I do the correct one? I think I did. Saving this one, okay. Good. Now, in the spawn unit, item effect resource, where I have this ulong saved, I'm just gonna do like export group, and I'm gonna say hidden runtime. So I'm gonna know you don't mess with this, and I'm gonna say go.collections array, and we can store ulong in here as well. It's not as fast as that, probably has some, I'm not sure if this has marshalling involved, maybe, but I'm just doing the counts and these removes. Now I have to move this one. I might bother. The dude's gonna do it for me. Like this. Swiggity swooty. There we go. It's using simple simple iterations here. Like that. And we remove it. Now, once we're adding and re-adding and doing stuff like that, this should be now fixed. But let me see the debug points. Somewhere here I have this. So, Mr. 23, how was your day today? You didn't go to sleep yet, or? And here I have a breakpoint. Yeah, let's remove the shooting component one. The dropped item. We're gonna take a look at that one. So here we have this. True. And I wanna see what's gonna happen here. If my theory was correct. If not, we have to do the manual things. It was a mesh. And then we add some spores, and besides spores we're gonna add some glass. Potion glasses? Or potion glasses. Glass for potion. Containers for potion. Etc. 1, 2, 3. That's the limit. Now I drop it. I dropped it. I'm just gonna hit play. Pick it up. Mother effer. Mother effer. How dare he? That deep thing didn't work. Mother effer. Again. Drop. Item data. This one, the fifth one. Count is 0. Yeah. Because if I have like duplicate deep, duplicates this resource, returning a new resource with its exported property from the original. All nested arrays, dictionaries, and packed arrays are also duplicated recursively. Any resource found inside will only be duplicated if it's local. Oh. Houston, we have a problem. I guess we're gonna work like we worked before. For some reason it's not duplicating this one. Why isn't it? If it said that... I'm afraid if I would surgically deep copy everything. I was thinking that it was doing it before we tried to do that implementation, but now I have a feeling that if I would like properly apply this deep copy, we would have different problems somewhere else. So maybe the surgical update is needed. Wait a minute, so that's item data resource. Copy. Backtracking. Retreat in the opposite direction. Or proceed. 4. Item effect resources. Item effect resource. This one. Is here. We're gonna call this one copy of, and if copy of item is spawn unit, spawn unit count or units spawned or spawned units equals to item.resource item dot blah 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 spawn unit item no, just a cast. Okay. Now this is kind of okay. But here we set it to item.resource copy. Okay. Being added, boom. Now, inventory system, add item. When we're adding the item itself, we're gonna check once we iterate over it, and that's happening here. So, 1 second, item. This is being taken from where? Here. Do I do then item? Do I do duplicate one more time somewhere? I believe I don't. Here I do the item effect resource. Mother effer. I know that back in the day I had clone or something. And this was virtual. But when did I use this? Reflect taunt. Because the clone actually it takes the references of the item itself. Here I don't have one, but I could override it, and then in the clone I could call the base clone and spawn units that would be applied. Yeah, 1 second, I just have to let her out. Okay? Burp. The boy's back. The boy is back. The boy is back. Now this becomes problematic because the dude has forgotten how deep impact would cloning like this have if I would call this clone method deep clone. Mr. Bombastic. It's only fantastic. Get instance, okay, instance group ID. I'm afraid to touch it, this one here. Because messing with this thing here can bring lots of trouble. But what if? This is convert if you kind of want to confuse the creatures that you convert them. do that what? Add status effect, convert copy. Yeah. That's nasty. Then we have reflected damage. Also using that. And these are the effects that I didn't touch for a while. Like reflect, convert and so on. What about here in the item itself? I do deep clone. What do I do here? Process status effects for item. See what I do here. Instance group ID is being set. And then I change the item. This is being done here. Chance tracker is duplicated as well. And the clone itself, it should be duplicated also. This could be cleaned up significantly when we're adding it. Because I can override the deep clone function for every item effect resource, and that would be like a bazillion times better. But wait a minute. This is taking the item. Normal item is always duplicated. Exactly. Because we have to lose all the references, I know that. Because we're taking the source from the database. once we're adding it, but if this isn't... No. I'm overriding it already, but if... So first we try to find it, and if it's still null, we have a problem. But if it's not null... tank. What if... when I duplicate... Down here... Hello, Mr. Strife, how's it going? Cast. Item. Thanks. I'm struggling a bit with this slope that I have. It will need a refactor, like... but it's so deep now already that making a significant change in here can impact something else like really badly as well. So I'm gonna do the refactor a bit later when I'll be able to have this built a bit longer on the playtest. By the way, thanks for watching. Past item data. Now the correct cast. This is a complete detour, didn't have anything like here planned. Okay. So, by all means I believe that the one here remains the same, so if it's not null. But I would just check it if it's instance valid. Valid like this. Then I copy the properties from the spawn unit. Now we're doing the same thing when we're dropping stuff from dropped item when we're setting it. And on add item, yeah, we're passing in the correct item data resource. So this would be inserted correctly-ish-mish. I'll see. It was a mesh. Monster mash. No new reviews. No new discussions. Alrighty. Here we go. Spawned units. This will be 0. I know that. And that's okay. Now I slap this. I drop it and I pick it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Something's being passed in. Un piccolo momento. I can't go past 3? Hello, hello. I can play, no more. Okay. Now I drop it again. Drop it like it's hot. I pick it up again. Ooh, it's being passed. Yeah, it's a fixed thing. I think it fixed. Let's add player, add item. Rat hat. Not the best way looking bay. Looks ugly, but it works. It was a mesh. Monster mesh. Are they gonna spawn? One second, I don't see any rats spawning now. It has like a minute cooldown or something like that. Let's see. Come on, Redso. Spawn for me. Ah, it's working, it's working. We're gonna let them multiply all the way to 3. And then we're gonna unequip the rat hat and equip it again and see if the fourth one will spawn. Because that's a curse. The fourth one shouldn't spawn. Second one. Okay, that's the third one. The fourth one shouldn't appear. Da-da-da-da. Monster Mash. Let's wait for 20 more seconds. Okay, I think it's okay. I'm dropping it now. We still have them. No errors regarding that, only about the... And if we put back the rat hat on... Hey, hey, hey. We still have the count here, so I think it's gonna work. It's not gonna overspawn it. Exactly. You hey. One nasty bug fixed. Me is so happy. But was it? I didn't have it equipped. It was a mess. Suddenly the sound effect of electric guitar or something. Yeah, that's good. So far, so good. Dropping it. Let me just double check the code. So, when I drop the item, I make a copy of the reference here. I duplicate it. And then I'm submitting the duplicated... I duplicate it. I iterate over duplicated effects. That's okay. And I check if the original one has spawn unit item effect. If it has, I assign this to the copied one, and I assign a copy to the original. I swap it out. And this is what is then stored here. This one is okay. In inventory, okay, this is for debugging. I also save here past item data resource to keep the original items data untouched before any duplication happens and so on. I'm gonna rename it a bit. Original. Like that. And and then I know that I iterate over it. Once I'm copying all the item effects, I check if the original had something in the unit list, and I add it. Okay, this is good. This is good. I am happy, I have to admit it. Because stuff like that, yeah, sometimes it could take longer to figure out, but I guess I remembered something. Now, before I go forward, I want to look for electric guitar, because a friend of mine is going to send me something. But still, maybe I can find a template for placeholder. Electronic. Guitar. It was a mesh. Monster mesh. Well, I don't see any sound effects regarding the guitar. What is this? Ah. Maybe if I try and find something. Yeah. Achievement unlocked, remembered something, exactly. What I'm looking at is... what if I have something in itch.io? Itch.io. Electric guitar. Instruments, nothing. Dark vocalizations, retro game SFX, weapon sounds, medieval sounds, fantasy UI sounds. What do you think, guys? Should we add like sound effects of the zombies and so on? That it would add juiciness, you know. Maybe. Heavy guitar music loops. Well, that's not something that we're looking for. Not the whole loop. Just an instrument. La 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 la. No. Creature voices, energy effects. Audio preview. Now these are like loops. Nah. What if I try downloading it one?
Magic sound effects.
Eh. Heavy guitar, music loops. Only loops. Why you no play? No, Yo, the thing isn't working. I don't have it. I need a high squeal pitch, something. I don't know. Let's look for some free sounds. Guitar, SFX. Atmospheric guitar, hell no. Free sound orc. Let's see. This one. Let's see, electric guitar. If I could write, that'd be cool. Now let's mute the background music. Tiny beanie wit. Nope. Hell no. 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 Huh? No. A little bit. This could be it. A bit shorter. No. Uh-huh. I need the short one. Where's the short one? Automatic by relevance, duration, shortest first. Are you kidding me? Well, this filtering ain't gonna work well. Okay. Let's base. Slap in the base. One second. Gmail. Gmail. Oh, one reporter wrote back to me that they're gonna play a game a little bit and write something. Okay. At least somebody got back to me. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. And they're, by the way, they're constantly drilling downstairs again. So that kind of sucks. I don't know what they're doing. B major skank. What? I could make it like, you know, random. It'd be cool if I could like pass in different sound effects, not only pitch it, but, you know, a couple of chords and then something procedurally would come out. That'd be cool. Jesus Christ, they're drilling in my head, drilling in my head. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. This is the sound for Pandreas. You are free to copy as long as you credit the author of the sound. Hello. Now we're gonna have the license issues from time to time. I can credit them, but what's with the source and so on? Jesus. Wave, let's see, CC0. Psst. Ay, 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 ay. No. This Guitar Hero 5 missed. I think it could work. Hey. Fingered brass bass. No. It's a rough cutoff. I'm looking for a distortion. Yeah, let's go for palm mute. This isn't. Guitar mute. A bit more, but okay. Yeah. I like the heaviness of that one. This one, Creative Commons 0. Is this the one? 1 second. Yeah. User X. Guitar noise 2.wave. Login to download. Okay. Epic. Login to download. Download the sound of this guitar. I'm gonna call it Pandreas. Pandreas. Now, sound resource. Boom, boom, boom. A bit lower. Star harp. Electric. Guitar. 20. Good. If we go back now to Mr. Godot, we're gonna go find Pandreas and make him play some notes. Here you are. SFX. Where do I have sitar? Attacks. Here we go. Files. DS store. What the hell was that? Not this one. But the download. We call it Pandreas. Sorry guys, I'm a bit off today, a bit tired or something, I don't know. Of everything. That's just how it is from day to day. Okay, level up, we go forward. Electric guitar. Pitch randomness, okay. Add it. Save it. Let's find Pandreas. Now the sound you're producing. Pandreas, sound. Okay, see, this could be modified, like use sound effect type. Maybe I could have like a bit mask, tip 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 or something, to select multiple of them. That'd be cool. That'd be cool, that'd be cool. There we go. Now, this sounds cool. I'm gonna send him, so he's gonna know if he wants to have his own sound in it. I think it adds nice vibe to it. 1 second. I'm sending him over. Me Issa in love. I think I'm gonna just make its radius a bit darker. It's not gonna be green like Campanjo. Campanjo is, you know, for the soul. This one is the devil's work. Let's see. AOE indicator. Where do I have this? AOE indicator. Defensivo. Wow, we say voido. It has to be black. Dark as its soul. Hey. Everything is dark around it. Maybe too dark if you ask me. Also, there's a bug. The AOE appears to be on, even when you unequip it. Gotta fix this one as well. You can become a metalhead, like a real one. Only this void is too dark. Equip, it adds it, but then I drop it, pick it up, drop it, pick it up, and the soul becomes darker and darker. Feels like I'm walking in the space. It was a mesh. Okay. Now, where do I have the problem with this, Mr. AOE indicator? Mister, where do I reference you? In the item. Refresh AOE indicator. Huh. One tiny second. This comes to life when I set it to active or when I refresh the level matching item effects. Or I toggle it. But what if I drop it? Is there drop? Inventory item. Drop item or destroy or something like that. Hmm. Exit 3. Huh. It happens on an exit 3, but 1 second. It's self-deletable. That means that it stays in for a while it's needed. Let me just turn on back the music for the background. Could make this one public and drop item on the ground. If it's false, we return it, but here we could say item. Like this. Let's check it out now. It was a mess. It's gonna be a mess for a long day. Yeah. Still have to do recordings and all sorts of stuff, guys. It's gone, it's back on. Maybe the nice fade out should happen, but we'll see. Player add item, Companjo. Then you're like Desperado Mariachi. You play this, you play this, you play this. Well, it's working, right? 23, it's working. I pick it up. I put it down. Let's see if I go to other level. Whew. Jesus, I'm super slow. Bunny boots. Jesus, the bunnies are stronger. This is amazing. Bunny rabbits are stronger. I wonder, what if I... No, it wouldn't work. Da-da-da-dum. Commander. My name is Alexander, I'm a raised fist commander. What if I give you guys something to eat? Let's find some carrots for the bunny rabbits. There we go. Playing too much, gotta go back to work. Next up we have to do is introduce the potions and spores. But I think that Pandreas is definitely gonna have like a couple of refactors. Currently it's different from Campanjo. It summons like, you know what, the bad stuff. Okay, Mr. Simon has appeared. Hello, buddy. And ironically, he slays them all, you know. What a douchebag. Pit appeared. Let's go with some fire, then we're super AoE. No, 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 no. Noob. Okay. Ah, they got me. Quit to the main menu and we go back. Return AoE indicators in the pool. I think that refresh has something better, huh? Should hide. Maybe. This is private. What if I do? Bull. Maybe this will be better. How did lunch go? Probably as bad as it can go. That's what I have to say. You know, it's super important that you get 10 reviews as soon as possible, and I got my 10th review on Sunday, so yeah, only then I saw like the spike in any sale or in that, but you know, Steam quickly replaces you with the next new thing and so on, so that's it. Still, I'd like to thank everybody who supported the game. Definitely. Appreciate it and so on. Ah, this now looks better. See? It disappears smoothly now. If I drop it... Please share me your mistakes so I can learn from it. Yeah, definitely. Mistakes? Do not force yourself to release a game in early access until you have really a lot of wish lists. I was in a budget constraint. I really had to get something coming in, and this was my last Hail Mary, so I had to do it. But now I'm continuing to grind it, you know, early access, adding content, fixing stuff and so on, but still looking for other projects to work on. So I just didn't get anything before that I could afford delaying the launch. But decided to work on it, build the community, you know. And I think it will be cool in the end. The release, yeah, it was in the... Visibility was pretty much nowhere, I'd say. That's why I'm calling it bad. Even now when I'm sending like the review copies to the press and so on, man, you get back how much they're charging for a review or anything, you know. Then I'm trying with smaller YouTubers every day. Every day there's a grind. There's only one video that's been released. Reynard had a better launch than this one. Yeah. But definitely listen to me. Gather as much wish lists as possible. And it's super important that you get those reviews, otherwise you're not being recommended anywhere. Super important. Okay, I think we fixed this. So these things are working. This one will be for the next short, probably. Companjo and Pandreas. Cool items. Epico. Then the other thing was that I had to go next day on a birthday, on the 50th birthday of a friend. So I was gone for the whole afternoon, but I was working before noon. Like, worked my ass off. Also streamed and tried to fix some things, etc. You know. One of the funniest thing is that always on the YouTube Shorts algorithm I received like from 1,500 or 2,000 views. Here I didn't on this one. Basically for the first 3 days the short about the release, you know, the trailer was stagnating at 100 views, and I posted it at the same time as I did earlier, so yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, Mystic Serpents. Anyway, if somebody's playing or something and wants to help, review definitely helps. A constructive one as well, you know. And if you have like a bigger thing to recommend, open the thread and the discussion. Yesterday I had first bigger feedback from one user, and I fixed a lot of things, polished them out and so on. This also helps game a lot. Okay, I think I can submit that one. Commit it. Let's go through the changes and we'll commit it. Let me just see one more thing. Maybe Pandreas would have like limitation to units that can follow you or something like that. Or no. Aha, I still have to change the skeletons, but before that, let's just dive into it. This one also has to be removed from the beginning. No. Yes. No. Maybe. I don't know. Let's leave it, because we're gonna be testing it. Terminal. Git add. Git commit. Added. Fixed the bug where you could get infinite amount of companions just by dropping an item on the ground and picking it up again. Fix the bug which was keeping area of effect indicator turned on even if you dropped the item with the effect. Then what else happens? Yes, started working on Pandreas. And basically I believe this is it. Good push. So this is a bit silly idea, but I have an idea how we might get more sales, few more sales. Anything works, you know, as long as it's morally justifiable. Separate promo image videos with Fox characters to appeal Fury Mix Zelda fans. Cute stuff, even if just cover art, so connects with people, I think. Well, I was thinking about adding, like, you know, DLC, that you have the Fox skin, supporter pack. That's one thing. But yeah, Reynard was actually played by Furious, I have to say. They asked me if he's a Fury, and I said no. But you know, like, community that has like anthropomorphic thingies, they like it. So that was a different thingy, huh? Reviews, all languages. 2, 3. Here we go. Time to grind some more. So the next thing, we have to add our spores, mushroom spores, and these things. How should I call it? A flask or something, right? Now I wonder, should I make like a cheaper version of the Phoenix Down? I shouldn't. No. I call it even Phoenix Down in my head. That's insane. But okay, so 4 new spores. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is coming. And this. 5 new items plus... I wonder how we could implement the boomstick. A mine and a stick on it. That'd be cool. That you could kind of throw it. That'd be nasty. I don't have the animation to throw. Maybe we could cook something up. And this could be uber powerful, you know, like... this. And then we have to add like combining stuff and leveling them up. But okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things for the grunt work now. And Finnish culture a bit mentality. Quake 2 fans, okay. Opposite end of interest, but it is love. Games can offer such contrast for different moods. Lovely. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Crafting. Healing spore. Not healing spore, I should call it health spore or red spore. Let's just keep them color. Red spore. It has to have specified. 1 second health. Alter health region, book of health, crafting. Crafting health spore, no. Yeah, it has been, but maybe it's a bit also my mood. I don't know. It's like I'm a bit on easy inside, I would say, you know, if I'm forming the sentences correctly now. But there was also the case that people were working downstairs something, so maybe the drilling happened as well. Anyway. You're trying to stay awake, dude, just... Hopefully not for me, dude. Hopefully you're struggling with something else and fighting for something else, you know. More of a reflective mood, exactly. Yes. But yes, yes. Should I call it crafting health sport or something else? I'm gonna call it by color. Yeah. I'm gonna call it by color because maybe its property is going to change from time to time. Probably not, but let's keep it simple. Blue, purple. And yellow. Now we have to cut up the stick. Items burning stick. We're gonna call it red spore. Spore. Duplicating it, calling it blue. Yellow. Last but not least, purple. I learned yesterday 14 number is unlucky number in Chinese culture. Why? Ah, I get it. They're one-upping us, huh? Joke. Joke, joke, joke. Blue da ba dee da. Is this the middle? I think it is. Okay. Yeah, the hell with it. I'm gonna do the grid snap 16 by 16. But it's offset. Yo. Pixel snap. Back you go. Purple. Otherwise, how are you guys? How's been your day? You listen up, here's the story. Why? Because the 13th apostle, I believe, I'm not sure if it's called apostle, but Judas was the 13th one, right? That's why it's unlucky 13th. At least I think so. Yellow. Oh, yellow. You are so yellow. Okay. Spore is added. Now how should I name this one? Not jar. What is a flask? Is it a flask? It is probably, huh? Can I call this a potion flask or a flask? Empty flask. Just 1 second. Water bottle. This thing. Flask of water. Or whoa. What should I call it? And then you combine this and this and you get the health potion. The epico health potion. If you guys agree on it. So Mystic Serpent says, meanwhile I can't help it, since I love using math sequences and codes, and 13 is part of a Fibonacci sequence. Did you... I noticed one thing. I rarely see any spiked rings. Yeah, that's it. It's decided. You guys... No. Potion percentually heals you and so on. I think that the small one is like 50% and that's it. We don't have the link for the big ones and so on. Maybe we could introduce them a bit later. I'll work on that. But you have like now the revive potion. Flask of water. That's it. You guys had your chance. You didn't say anything. Here it goes. Going once, twice, sold. Flask of water. What did I do? Where is it? Ah. The K is missing. I still have like hopes that I'm gonna translate the game into Chinese or something. You know. Potion, like a flat potion 23, that's actually not bad. Flat potion. This is potion of health, potion of energy, potion. But what's in the potion? Magic. If you guys agree on it, I can still backpedal on my hasty decision here. Potion doesn't do a thing. It's a craftable material. I'm not even gonna make it usable, you know. You have like flask of water. Tastes bland. I'm not gonna drink it. This is gonna be description. If only I could spice it with mushroom spores. And then when you drink it, or if you run through the spores, you get... Well, it's not empty. It has water. And that's why I'm calling it flask of water. Because, you know, I know that I'm gonna need source of water, and I don't have the bucket. You know, that you would go to towards the liquid, fill it with water, and so on. We don't do that here. That's why I want to, like, fantasize that there's already water in it, you know. Or maybe potion could be like really, really general. It would only heal like 10% of everything. And then you could add in the potion those things and its potency is increased. Make sense? Yeah, let's do potion. Because, you know, writing out flask of water is gonna take time. Much more time than just potion. Small health potion. No, actually, we're gonna take the vital potion. And we're gonna call this dude small potion. Increase all by 1, yeah, something like that. I'm gonna keep the small in it. Make everything unique. Cool down as well. And what is this? Energy and health. Okay. But then it should be purple. Now this is bothering me, see? This kind of sucks because every color is dedicated to its... Yeah, everything by 1. That could work, or 5%. Yeah, let's go with coefficient and say red, purple, yellow, and blue. Maybe 10, because corn gives you more of anything, then potion is a bit advanced more than corn, and corn is 15. Yeah, let's do 10. Because small health potion heals 50, and that's okay. Okay, we got this. I just have to rename the icon. Potion, potion. Like this. Now let's see. We're gonna have to change the names, add the names and so on. Item name. Now, This can become like a base for lots of different things. I'm sure of it. Let me just grammar correct everything. Oh, how did you got those item icons to those files on the left down list view? This whole thing. Well, it's here. I made it like an Atlas texture cutout, you know. Hello, Dozy Burrito. How's it going? So they're basically referencing the same Atlas, and then I started working on them. You know, this is items PNG. And I think I started the one just by, for example, creating resource, if I'm not mistaken, Atlas resource or Atlas texture, something like that. And yeah, this is Atlas texture. Then I dragged Atlas here, cut it up and so on. It basically saves on resources, I believe, because they're referencing all the same image. You just specify the region, what it should be displayed. Okay. We got this one here, so small potion is coming. Did I grammar correct it? It tastes bland, but it's better than nothing. You can make it taste better by adding some ingredients. Just like that. Small potion. Then we have to take the stick. Spore. Where do we have it? Item, crafting. Yeah, here we go. Let's say we take the red one first. Crafting red spore. Wait a minute, did I change the potion ID? I have no memory of doing that. Why do I call them crafting? Because usually I don't actually... The items that don't have like use in terms of like, you know, executing anything, I prefix them with crafting. So I know, okay, don't expect to use this item. Price for the spore 20. It's cheap. Cheap. Exactly. Sprite sheet. But the game is becoming much easier now, guys, if you're gonna play it. You have more energy regen. You can heal your companion by making him stand next to the spore, to the mushroom, and then you hit the mushroom, and both of you guys get healed now. There's a revive potion. There's a recipe for revive potion. All sorts of stuff. Okay. Back to grunt work. Okay. Describe red spores. And then description for each spore. We're not gonna give everything away. Restores health when mixed with a potion. Nope. A crimson spore infused with restorative properties. The player wants to feel. Then yellow spore. Here we go, like this. Now just let's rename them correctly. Red, blue, yellow, purple, purple rain, purple rain. There we go. Item name crafting red spore. Did I change everything? Items red spore. Crafting red spore. Okay, okay. I think it's good. Let's start it with blue. Yo, listen up. Here's a story. Now we're gonna make this rarely appear. Not on every mushroom kill. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, items. Good, good. Good. Spore. Crafting blue spore. Items blue spore. Crafting purple spore. Purple rain. Purple rain. I almost wrote purple rain. Da, 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 da. Yellow spore. Red, purple, yellow. Was the yellow one complete? Items, yellow spore. Now it should be. Decisions, decisions, decisions. How's the game going? Well, the updates and everything are progressing well, but regarding the sales... Hey. So, looking to pick up to work besides on the game, you know. Something. I have to. But otherwise, I don't want to call the devil, but the reviews are okay. Okay, and some feedback was also good. Constructive criticism always comes in handy. Well, that's okay. Regarding the marketing, yo, the press, nobody wants to pick up anything, I'd say, if you don't pay. Unless you're like super successful. That's how it is. In Slovenia we have a saying. How is it called? I think it's like... Victory has many parents or something like that. In terms of, you know, like... Everybody wants to be near when you're like victorious and successful, but... when you're not, you're more of an orphan, I'd say. So, yeah, we're grinding. I mean, I like to thank everybody for the support for the early access. Don't get me wrong. Happy, but regarding the expectations, a bit higher because my earlier game, Reynard, it had better launch, I'd say. Probably a possibility also that the market wasn't so filled, and those channels that are now super big, they were very small and they picked up now. Back then they picked Reynard up as well, so that's one thing as well, yeah. But I don't care, we're gonna grind. We're gonna grind through it. We're gonna make the early access supporters shine. They're gonna be proud when they support it. Da-da-da-da-dum. Crafting yellow spore is here. Then we have small potion. Now I'm gonna add all those things. Maybe forge. Yeah, I don't have it here. Have to put one in. We have to make all the recipes and everything. Let's see, forge. Here we go with this one. Okay. Now, this is here. We're gonna add a couple of spores in the inventory when we start without Pandreas. Crafting red spore. Let's see, did I put the translations in? I did. Blue, yellow, purple. And we're gonna make a trick. If you put red and blue together, you're gonna make a purple one. That's gonna be additional trick, you know. Like if you're mixing colors here. It's gonna be a fine touch. Crafting. Actually, small potion. Like this. And if we start it, we should have like 5 new items, spores and so on. The recipes aren't made yet, but I just want to see if they're like added and so on. Okay, spores are inside. It's a bit weird how it's being held in the hand. I'm gonna have to change it because it's like floating. Okay. The potion is here. Energy 10%. That's good. It tastes bland, but it's better than nothing. You can make it taste better by adding some ingredients. Exactly. And if the player is like... This is yellow, good, blue, purple, red, okay. No recipe yet, but next thing that's gonna happen. Now the spores, crafting spore, I think we can modify the hand position a bit. Now I wonder, is minus 5 okay? What if I do... Let me try to visualize this. Minus 5 is up. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I can do it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Here. We could say probably 8 by 8. No, 10 by 10. Then it'd be better in the hand, or maybe a bit less. 8 by 8. Yeah, let's do 8 by 8. Minus 8, 8. Hopefully. We're gonna check out the blue one, how the position appears. If it appears well, we're gonna modify the other ones as well. If not, we continue. Purple rain. Ah, the position is not okay. But it was the... Ah, those are burrito, I get you. You have the easy difficulty mode as well. Maybe it would be a bit easier in that case. But thank you very much for trying it. And it should become easier once you can buy enough cartridges from this dude. And then you make yourself a skill tree, fill it out during the leveling. So... ah, this one, blue one. Yeah, that's the wrong... huh. This is even worse. Retreat! Okay. So we were modifying the blue one. What if I put 0? What's gonna happen in that case? You should give players some health pots at the start. That's a possibility. In the easy mode, huh? What do you say? Easy players start with potions? Well, I think we found the position for the hand. Kinda okay. Did you try it when it was newly updated, that it also heals your companions, for example, if you go to the mushroom? That's another thing. Okay, now let's add the recipes for the potions. Huh. Elven Maze unlockables. I'm gonna take a big leak. Peeps. By the way, I was always worrying that it's gonna be too easy for everybody. Guess I'm wrong. Be right back. back. Small potion. Okay. Small potion and crafting red spores. Red spore. Copy. Paste as unique. And now we have small energy potion. Blue spore. Small vital. At least I think I have small vital potion. Yeah. Purple rain, purple rain. Sorry about that. Sometimes it just gets through me. Small energy, small vital, that's okay. And now we have small dash probably. Ah! Potion? Potion, potion. Actually, I don't have the dash potion. Like... What? No, did I take of it? Yeah, I don't have it. That's okay. Don't really need it. Maybe we're gonna have yellow spore used for, you know, extra spice for something. Okay. Recipes DB. Now, if I go to unlockables before I do all the mumbo jumbo stuff, I'm gonna commit. Git add. Git commit. Added base ingredients. Gotta be more specific. Added spores and potion. Now okay, so far so good. Unlockables. Unlockables, unlockables. Here we go. We got this. Populate Oh, one thing. Ordering of this thing. One thing. Phew. Okay. Duplicating it, calling it small potion recipe. No. Small health potion recipe. Small health potion recipe. Okay, I autofill it from ID. So far so good, and this has to become 2. I'm gonna call it 231. Oh, if that one is 230, then this one should be behind 227. Make unique, and this one requires small health potion. And now we're duplicating these small energy potion. Autofill from ID. Make it unique. Two, 8. Okay. And then we have small purple potion. Two to 9. Small vital potion. Yo. Dude. The naming of this guy. And this shouldn't have like the recipe anywhere suffixed. Okay. Neither here. Small vital potion. So far so good. Now if I go to unlockables and I click import, then we're gonna go from 18 to 21 recipes, I believe. Hello. Now let's try it out. Yeah, but I think we're gonna add like 2 more of these things. Do I have nail drink? Or ring something. Gonna take a look at the thing. Okay, all the spores are correctly positioned. Now if I go here, I'm gonna drop red one. Bazinga! Blue. Love it, love it, love it. The potions are working. Yellow spore, right? That thing's gonna be like removed. Now we have to make the mushrooms have a rare chance of spawning the spores. I'm giving this over to RNG Jesus. Okay. Yo, before that. Journal, recipes. Here we go. Replenishes a small amount of health. Energy, health and energy. We got them. Now, I'm not sure if I should be calling it small. I'm just gonna call it potion because then the players automatically kind of expect, you know, if it's a small one, there has to be a medium one. And that's again, effing with the player brains. Makes sense, right? Does the recipes require specific altar thingies? Yes, exactly. You put it on this altar shrine, and then once you put it down, you step on the hammer and it tries to craft the thing together. I think the system is straightforward. It's explained to you in a tutorial, in a good way. Then you have like an altar that sends the item back to your camp, so you start with that item the next run. Then you also have altar to sell stuff. So you have a lot of things. Good. Now we were missing potion recipe. I think, yeah, the strings. The strings for this were missing. Lotskable. Huh. Ah, it starts as an unlockable. Do I have recipes anywhere specifically specified? Yeah, here, okay. 3 more. And it's cool that I can just simply rename the... Here. Small health potion. This is what I can do now. Okay, but... Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. It's a lot of times that I kind of forget that people didn't play the same video games as I did, you know. That maybe this is their first time roguelite experience or something. And... that then becomes confusing, you know. So I have to work on that, on tutorial. But in the demo release, I see that a lot of people didn't even want to play through the tutorial because there was like a lot of text. And now I'm trying to mitigate this. Okay, don't play the tutorial first. Go get beaten up a couple of times and then maybe come back to me. And I gave this option to Gotor, you know. He tells you, go get a couple of bruises or scars and then come back to me. Or else, you can still talk to me since the beginning. From the beginning. It's hard to communicate harder concepts from time to time. I would probably have to add also, you know, like blinky UI effects that something gets highlighted, less text on it and so on. Probably. But there's like the thing, you have to please, I mean, You don't have to, but there are 4 types of players. I'm not sure who made the classification. I heard it a couple of times. So the killers, the collectors, the socializers, and one was what? I forget about the 3rd one. And I'm not gonna remember it. Killers, collectors, socializers, and completionist or something like that. No, those are collectors. Yeah, not gonna butcher it. Anyway, but it's good to have them in mind when you're designing game, you know. Depending on the game type. I was missing these. Let me just slap them in. This comes under unlockable. There we go. Here we have recipes. Okay. Small health. Okay, this has been added. Now the dude can craft. The dude can craft everything. What is MCP? What is that? Juice shaders light. Hello. We have outline, dissolve, hit flash. We also have. Cool. Let's give him some support. But I'm not signed in. Okay. Okay. So now we go and take a look in the mushroom. And let's go take a look at the small ones. We have like loot drop component. This is like specific to this thing. Now either I can take the value from the global table, like I have. I would specify, for example, blue mushroom, and then the blue mushroom would have only entry that the blue spore can fall, and I don't know, entry that nothing can fall. Because I think I messed up here in loot table itself, in loot drop component. I don't know if I handled the element nothing. 1 second. Loot table, if I have this one. I have loot resolver. And then loot table. This one with weighted list. Local loot table and result from loot table. Next, name of local. What do you do here? Validate item ID. Okay. Is nothing. Empty roll. Okay. So if it's null, it's nothing. That's okay. If the ID is element nothing. So that could work. I have a special element. Let's call it element nothing. Okay. I think this could be causing problems as well. In the daily run, not sure. 1 second, if I take a look at the chest. Mr. Chest, what do I have in you? Well, there's no loot component here, I know that. And that kinda sucks. Because it has its own logic, right? Yeah. Okay, let's try it first. Let's try the simple way. I'm gonna go edit a small health, I mean healing mushroom or something. Red mushroom. This one. And we go to here. I say the loot table now becomes the item ID. CCTC Flameheart. Why did you swap from Unity to Godot from your other project, since you seem to mostly work in C#? I am just curious if you don't mind answering. You know, before I started working on Reynard, I was actually looking for an open source editor tool. Before that, I found Game Maker, which wasn't open source. Then I wanted to make my hands a bit dirtier with more serious language, so I chose Unity. It was free at the time. But a real big alternative that would have like its own editor and everything like that in open source space wasn't like available. I think back in the day Godot was only in version 2 or 1. I'm not sure, 2 probably. And I tried it and it just didn't. It wasn't nearly as good as it is now. And yeah, I released everything with Unity. Didn't mind that problem, but there was still like something in the back of my mind that what's gonna happen if this company suddenly changes its mind and so on? What am I gonna do regarding something? And because Reynard wasn't like a really big success, I decided that, yeah, anyway, I'm gonna keep on web developing as primary thing, and game development as, you know, hobby. And I decided, okay, if it's a hobby, I don't really have to worry about, you know, like delivering everything on super on time and so on. I can slowly build a project, adapt, have fun with it, and if something grows, then I'm gonna definitely release it, you know. And it slowly grew and so on, and I saw that Unity even made major fuck-ups, like decision-wise, when they wanted to retrospectively change the pricings and so on. And I saw, okay, that was definitely a good thing. And how this engine grew and how much easier it is to write tooling for the editor itself, I just don't see going back, no way back. And C# also works fairly well, I'd say, here. Wrote some GDScript, but there's no money in the world that I'd be writing professionally GDScript. It's just not something for me. You know, I have some GDScript plugins as well in the editor, and I communicate with them well and so on via the bridges and so, but I love it. Couldn't be happier with it, I say. I mean, regarding the porting to Switch and so on, I know they have issues, because if I'm not mistaken, the C# version is only provided by W4? Something like that. So, yeah. Hopefully I answered your question a bit. Oh, by the way, and it works on Linux. Pretty good. That's also a big thing. Let me just let her out. She wants to go out. Morning. Morning. How's it going, Crystal Bit? Let's see, loot table. I wonder if I slap here and nothing. That ain't gonna work. Somebody's ringing, just a second. Uh-huh. So, Flameheart says, I couldn't use Godot because of how much C# I use. It doesn't seem to do well with pure C# classes and using the nodes as a thin layer. Or nested plain C# classes in the equivalent of scriptable objects to Godot custom resources. I get you. Oh, Crystal Bit is fighting with mosquitoes. Yeah. Sorry for eating, I just received some... We call it kiflins. I swear I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna stuff one more down my throat and then I'm done. But they're so good because they're still warm. Mosquitoes in the summer. Tell me about it. They suck. Okay. Now. Minimum number of item pickups to spawn. We always have one. Okay, I agree with that. Now this loot table. What do I want you to store? This is destroyable on the loot component. Then I took a look at it and it was resolving the loot table, which is the weighted list. Okay, so I'm resolving the ID. Once I'm putting this in here, loot table, I pass in this with the RNG, that's okay. And then I do next and I cast it to string, so I just have the strings as keys. That's okay. And then I validate item ID. If it's nothing. So, what I gotta do here, if I want to have it chanced, I'm gonna say string, say nothing. There's gonna be like 5 weight of nothing. And this is, which one am I modifying here? This is red small mushroom, okay. And then other is going to be crafting spore, something like that. 1 second. Crafting spore. Crafting red spore, okay. Good. Maybe on the small version, we're gonna have 10:1. Or for testing simple purposes, we're gonna have 3:1 for now, saving it in the test level. We're gonna say that small mushroom. Small red mushroom, red small mushroom. Idiot. Never have a consistency in naming. If only I could like internalize how I name things, I never do. And this sucks so bad on long term. How many times I have to rewrite stuff? I mean, rethink about how did I name the thing. Okay, now, if we hit, I don't know, let's 6 or something. Probably we should have like 2 of them dropping, or at least 1. So I'm gonna hit play. Okay. Look at all those shrooms. Well, that kind of sucks. They don't share the same loot table, I know that. I don't see anything spawning. Maybe I didn't set something correctly in the scene itself. That's a high probable thing. Wait a minute. Dynamically generate loot context. Yo, local loot table. See? When you have too many bells and whistles. I should hide some properties that aren't related when I'm modifying, you know, item in the inspector, the scene itself. Okay. Still nothing. No, actually 2 spores, like I predicted. It's potion time. I'm gonna slap them down. Potion, craft, kaboom! Health potion recipe discovered. Here we go. Energy potion. Ah, we have wrong name. Vital has health. Hello. Title small. Vital potion. Okay. I think this is going to bring some happiness to the game, to the players that need more health management. I mean, definitely you come across a lot of mushrooms in the game. Now we just have to make like the destroyables themselves drop that. So for example, if we take a look at the crate, here, its loot drop component has nothing and no, okay, that's a wrong one, and that's a tag. You destroyable, this one. Scrap, medium, threat 1, bracket. Okay. Default or loot something. Loot, where are you? Default run root profile, scrap, default medium, something like that. Scrap medium. Weighted. Commenting is crafting nails, rope, and wooden stick. Okay. Then legendary is our books. Good. Now in the common we're gonna add small potion. String. Like this. And the chance of them are equalized. Here, in this case. Maybe I could add like... Maybe it could be a rarer. Because I currently have it on the common one, but... 1 second. If I take a look at this one, it decides between common, legendary, nothing, and rare. Uncommon. Let's go for uncommon. So I'm gonna go here, create a new loot rarity bucket, call it uncommon, and I'm gonna steal the small potion from this one. Add string. Small potion. 1. Let's see, we have small potion. Gonna make it uncommon. By default, if ever I'm gonna be reusing those things. And gold price for this thing is 75. Let's make it cheaper because it's like a basic material. Okay. And now this is here. Now depending on how many crates we're gonna have, there should be a normal potion spawning from time to time. A normal potion. Crate. So there's like a chance. 1 second. I have it under the favorites as well. Default run. Did I save it? I think I did, but like from time to time these things like need separate click for the save to be applied. I've noticed. This kind of sucked. Let's see how many crates do we have to break. Before we get the potion itself. You know, you can be lucky or you can't be lucky. Depends on the RNG Jesus, but you know, it's the things like these that spice up the roguelites. And there's a chance. It's like Dumb and Dumber. So you're telling me there's a chance? Exactly. Oh, potions here. There we go, 2 potions. I'm satisfied with that ratio. I'm satisfied. Now we have much more variety of the things that we can do, and that's good. We also have to make like the explosion, the TNT one. Another potion. Glad. Love the ratio. That's good. I pick it up, I come here, drop something off, I press it 3 times. I got everything, and I'm rejuvenized. Okay. Now we're done with potions. We still kind of have to modify the loot table for... Okay, I think I can delete them all. For other mushrooms. But we're gonna use the same thing. Almost the same. Just... I don't know, we're gonna probably tweak out the values that spore can spawn. So if you see like a big mushroom, it's always gonna spawn a spore. You know, the bigger the mushroom it is, the higher the chance of it spawning a spore will be. Bata mini mini moo. Gotta pump up the music. Do something else. Shibuya Streets, Liquid DMB. Here we go. Mushroom, mushroom, blue big mushroom, blue medium, blue small. Okay, then I think we had red small first. Can I copy everything? I can copy the loot table. We come to medium now. So, crafting red spore is 3 to 1. Let's make it 5 to 1 on a small one. Don't want it to be too frequent, if it makes sense. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe 5, even more. Like 1 to 7, and then next one 4. And the big one guaranteed. Yeah. Red small, copying loot table, going to medium one, going to this loot drop. Here we say local loot table paste as unique. Good. Crafting red spore is the same, but nothing is going to have its chance reduced. Good. All good. Okay. We go back to big one. We go to loot table, paste as unique. Local loot table, open it, and nothing is going to be removed from here. Like that. That's okay. Then we go to the purple one, small one. Loot table, local one, paste as unique. This is still okay as I predicted, but with one minor change, we change it to string name and crafting purple spore. Set it on value 1 and remove it like this. Copy. Local loot table, everything is good. Now we go to medium. Paste is unique. This one was 4 if I'm not mistaken. All good. Big purple one. And we remove that one. So far so good. Now we go to the blue ones. Paste as unique, we have to modify it. The string becomes now blue spore. Okay, removing this one. So far so good. But local loot table, I must not forget about that one. That one is always kind of sucky. Loot table, paste. Here we go. 4. And the last but not least, loot table, nothing. Boom. Now I'm gonna try to start and go explore a bit, play a bit. Whoa, what a level. That's interesting. Okay. One spore. Oh my god, she picks up the potions. I have to remove the flag. Otherwise this is gonna suck. She shouldn't pick up the normal potion. Oh, the wizard is taking care of them. That's cool. Blue bunny wizard profile, that's wrong. I like the layout of this map. Pretty interesting if you ask me. A bigger glade and then there's a pocket on the left side. Not bad. I guess I'm gonna die here. Not if I drink my super potions. Oh my god, I went out instead of picking up the rune. Jesus Christ. Noob. Okay. Anyway, I have to continue work. No time to be messing around here. So what did I figure out? That the potion shouldn't have a tag like a potion, because companions pick it up, but then again, that's an expected behavior, so I don't care. If you can give them like a health potion and everything else, then the normal potion, bland potion, can also be picked up. That's okay. I want to see how many areas do we have here. If something is related to that. No, it isn't. That's good. Just for the stress testing everything. I mean, not stress testing, but just to be sure, I'm gonna drag and drop a couple of those mushrooms here. Test it out. If some error triggers or something weird happens, okay. More shrooms. So this one should throw purple, definitely. Yep, purple is here. This one should throw blue, definitely. Blue is here. This one doesn't throw anything, and that's okay. The red one has to throw red. Some chance of throwing. Yeah. I think that this works flawlessly. As expected. Good. We can make a commit, but I wonder one thing about Snip and Snap. Snip Shop and Snap Shop. They have something. Shop resource. It takes stuff from loot table that is coming from consumable recovery small. I gotta add a revive potion there. Consumable recovery small. Rarity buckets common. It's 100% that something from here is coming. And we slap in what? Revive potion. Like this. Okay. And how many of potions I want to give him? So I take 3 out of them. Okay. Yeah, then it can be a possibility that he's not gonna spawn like energy or vital or something else. That's also a possibility in that case. It's a nasty one. I think that people are pretty dependent on that already. That they have potion in the arena. Okay. Snap gives you more. Snip's gonna have the random ones, and that's okay. One is gonna be missing from Snip. Either vital, revival, or something. You'll see what's gonna happen. That's on the top. So I don't mind that. Okay. These things are not gonna be removed back. They seem to be working, but you know, just for fun. Later, maybe we're gonna try to destroy something. And now if we go to Forge, instead of deleting it, I'm gonna just move it. Like this. And I think that the camp is clear now. What did I tell you? I have to work on dynamite. Yeah. Wait a minute. Bandit camp. And here I have entity spawn, which has the ability to spawn these things. Then there's the normal spawn. One second. Aha, destroyable crate. Okay, something was weird here. Initial delay 0.01, max active entities 5. That's okay, and I want to spawn 5 of them. That's okay. Random no repeat is also okay. Repeat spawning is off. Now this one, destroyable crate. Maybe I'm gonna modify. First, I'm gonna make like crate, but I have bomb crate. This one. Let's try creating it, you know, like in the test level first, and then we're gonna see what's gonna happen with the dude. If it's gonna explode, I want it to be like a big boom. Bomb crate. Shooting component. We have to create like something that's gonna trigger explosion in the beginning, you know. Oh, notification, unread chat messages. Ah, we have to add Andreas to the loot table. It's legendary. We need Pandreas. Otherwise it wouldn't appear, it wouldn't even have chance for it appearing. Then, for this, I have to figure out which one is like exploding. It's mine. We could kind of trigger the mine instantly. Yes, let's do it. It has an explosion and everything, if I'm not mistaken. Mine. Bomb crate. So I have mine. Duplicating it, calling it bomb crate. Mine, like that. Bomb crate mine. That's okay. We only have to modify these things. Why is the shrapnel in here? I don't need that. At least I think I don't need that. And it also deals a terrible knockback. Okay, now when it's spawning projectile, I have it like on 30 seconds that it automatically explodes. I'm just gonna make 0.01. You know, like immediately when it spawns, and if you hit it, that thing's gonna blow up. And now in the shooting component, we just say item ID, boom. Manual control timer independent item use. Enable using force use item, okay? That's it. So it's going to be automatically used. Boom. Now, if we hit this, there should be an explosion. At least I think so. Let me just check the inventory system. Here, when we're adding like the debug items. This one, I'm gonna uncomment this thing. And comment this thing out. Let's start. Let's see. Because this is an easy low-hanging fruit that we spice up the camps, you know, from time to time. Not always. Because I'm kind of not sure who's gonna get the experience if the thing dies by the explosion of the bomb crate. Probably nobody. So that's a downside. Is somebody gonna get gold then? Huh. See the edge cases that didn't happen yet. Okay. And of course it didn't explode, like, why didn't work? Timer independent, enable using cooldown time, that's all good. Direction source doesn't make any sense, start offset. No, no, no. 1 second, if I have mushroom and I take a look at the shooting component here. That's the same thing. Probably I didn't wire it correctly to the exposed components, did I? I have a feeling that I didn't. Won't quit. I do. Use shooting component on destroy. Oh, another flag. Of course. Now we're waiting for a big explosion. Well, it certainly wasn't big. That wasn't satisfying. I want something bigger. But it exploded, guys. It exploded. I like that. I like that a lot, if you ask me. Just this explosion. We gotta change its projectile. That's mine projectile. Do I have something bigger? And I think that mine projectile itself could be changed definitely, because that's a very small fiery explosion. Let's make it medium. This is better. Check it out. So we shoot it and it explodes. Now I wonder if it's gonna hurt somebody. Doesn't hurt a single thing. Yo 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 yo. How was I working on this earlier? I know that I was like having different... Oh, it is detected units and so on. And that's working in that case. That's for a normal damage, 30 to 40. Fire damage. What's the explosion radius of the thing? $32. Huh. And the bomb crate mine affects everybody. It usually did. I don't ignore the dead units. I do, but I don't care about that. Force use item. Is that the case? I force use it, enable using timer independent, everything is okay. Now why don't you kill me? Why don't you use target from sensor? I don't have the sensor component here because the targets are coming from there. There are no faction filters nor anything related to that now. What the hell? Why you no kill me? Bomb crate mine. This is coming from the trap master. Timer independent, enable using cooldown time. Makes makes no sense. This should work. Destroy on touch, max range. Explosion radius. Okay, okay, I think I received a new sound. Let me listen to it. Too long. This one could work. Let's see. This is going to be New Pandreas. Inventory system, inventory system. What do I do here? I take a look at this thing. Okay, we're gonna test it out, then I'm gonna put on back music. I have to make it louder a bit. The volume is a bit off, but it could work. Let's see. Yeah, that's cool. I love it. So Patrick actually recorded this. Louder. Louder. I think it's cool. Maybe 10-second penalty is too long. I'm gonna buff it. Unknown reusing item, -5, that's -50%. 5 seconds. Good enough. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Now this dude is bothering me like big time. What if? What if, what if, what if? What if the dude takes a look at the spore? Mushroom, red, something. This one. When we have like shooting component, I have big healing spore shooter. I'm gonna duplicate it. Mine projectile. This kinda should work. I think it should work. Now bomb crate might I can kinda remove. And then in the bomb crate. Let's use this one and see what's gonna happen. I'm expecting that I get wrecked. Oh, of course it's healing me. Explosion was there, but healing was not okay. Let's make radius 48 or something then. And this active win has to become the same as here. Equip on projectile exploded. This vital property can be removed, I believe. Okay, at least I think we have it correctly now in. Hopefully. I didn't imagine that I'm gonna wish myself to die in video game, you know, but... Okay. I can work with this. Check it out, guys. I'm being hurt. Chinkies, I'm in trouble. That's exactly what we need. Like, you're a bit far, and then you shoot and hurt them, and go in. Now, one of the problems is that this kinda doesn't take care of other things that's like only related to... The explosion should take care of the health components others as well. If I'm making sense. Well, I love it. I love it. Some decent progress today. Tomorrow we're making a new build. And recording just stuff that's gonna be showcased. Alrighty then. So I have to modify the camps. POIs. Oh, My old first level. How I wanted the game to be, but the tiles changed between a lot. Like, there was a whole cutscene back here in the day. That's a trip to the past. And the birdies and everything. Jesus. Jesus. Entity spawn, this one. Bomb crate. So there's a chance of it spawning now. At least I think so. I'm gonna add it to other camps as well. Small bandit camp fortification. No. Ah, this still has to come. Probably it will come as a POI. This one should also have like additional things. Chest, this one. Yeah, let's see what happens. We're adding a couple of them now inside. Maybe we're gonna score some kills, but I think that there's a downside of killing everybody with a bomb like that, you know, that you trigger. It doesn't belong to you, so the experience doesn't get counted towards you, I believe. We have to test it out. And of course, if I would put it on the right screen, that'd be better. This works. We also have to make like some kind of a, on the other version that also explodes more projectiles around, you know. Okay, now we got seriously lucky. I don't see any other. Yo. Bad guys. More evil people. Okay. Time to test it out. Hey, this didn't hurt anybody. Oh, now it did. A bit bigger radius. We need it. Uh-huh. We have revive potion. One more time. Is this only the first camp that's so messed up? It never spawns that cool thing. Probably. Well, this one did. I think we need higher radiuses for this. Dude was camping Snip. Son of a bitch. Okay. Ah, but I don't have any spores. This sucks. Okay, one more. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, good one. There we go. Let's increase the radius a tiny bit. Ooh, nice crate. Yay! Yay! There we go. Love it. More environmental play. Now the explosion just has to affect also that thing, you know, the health component. But otherwise pretty good. I think I'm gonna increase its radius tiny bit from 48 to something else. I think it's 48 now. Take a look. Yo, my back. Explosion radius is what? 40. Oh, we gotta bump this one up. 48 is gonna be good. Mine projectile, I think that's okay. Now I gotta dive into the code and see what's going on with the damage node when it explodes. Handle health component explosion. But do I handle that? "12 months ago." Long, long time ago. Still being used on the explosion sensor. Okay, I want to see if this is going to be handled or not, because I have a feeling that this is dead. A long time ago, there was a volcano. Okay, but that's body. Body is being handled. I want to see something else. Aha, health component explosion. What's gonna happen here? It's going to return. Okay, that went through there. I know that somewhere I had resolved something. Mother effer, where did I put that? Okay, let's see. Where do I reference the health components? Probably a lot of places. A long time ago, I wrote like a function that would resolve if there's a damage component or something, or health component. Huh. Hello. Here we go, let's take a look at this one. Because this could... if I wire this one an explosion, it means that the environment gets affected by the explosion itself. And that's super important. Damage node. Handle component explosion. Let me talk to this thing. Because I believe that unit has I expose. Nah. That thing doesn't have that, but destroyable has it. I expose components, exactly. Okay. Tiny meeny miny wee. Do something like this, else this goes here. I say this is no. This goes here now. And I say when I wake up in the morning when it's the outside and I take a big breath and I wake up all night. Scream at the top of my lungs. Damage dealt, I don't care about this one. This is just emitting further. That something's going on. There we go. I wonder. Okay, now I expect that that mushroom will be destroyed. And we'll do an explosion, okay, going forward. Ah, it's null. It is null, I believe. Or? Okay, I think I found one. Yes! Holy crap, this is fun. Okay, let's find more crates. And then we can create all sorts of variation of crates. You know, the nastier ones and so on. Woohoo! Super cow, arrescate! Another beautiful map, I have to say. I have to admit it, I love the RNG and level generation. One more time. Gotta see many more explosions. I guess there are only big middles today spawning. Well, not really. Ah, camp. With a bomb crate. Come on, guys. Get closer. Yay! That didn't work. They were too far. Ha ha ha! I think this is gonna be a nice update week. This is gonna be the third update, and it's bringing like explosive crates, craftable potions. Yo, Elven Mace! This one is epic. Look at that thing. Oh, somebody's molesting my boy. Alrighty. Good one. We'll check out the test level. And I'm gonna remove that one. Now we can add all sorts of variety of these things, like blue one could be like blue powder, or I don't know. POI. Thinking about it a bit. Rainy Road Bandit Treasure. I only need these special POIs. Chest POI is okay. Forest food is what? I think those are, yeah, corn and carrot. Fortified chest, okay, I'm not touching this one. Yeah, locked one can have TNT next to it because it appears a bit later. Medium graveyard, maybe also. Possibility to add one TNT here. Why the hell not? That could come in handy. But then I don't want to have it like on every single thing. But this is going to make it rare, I know that. So this is like, those are the alt response. I don't want to tweak those. We could add it like under the decoration. Yeah, why the hell not? I'm just spawning like decoration, big skull and so on. Mount 5. And we're gonna add... Know what? No. Random cavernous depth trap. Now this is something that could have bomb TNT. But no. I should have like random explosive trap or something. Anyway, peeps, I think I'm gonna wrap it up for today. It's goal time pretty soon. So yeah, tomorrow more or less is going to be like uploading the update and so on, recording the short. So I think I'm gonna be offline while I'll be recording the gameplay, all the new things that happen in the game itself, but I'll be back then streaming. So remember, if you want to support the game, you can buy it on Steam, it would mean a lot. Also, if you would give a feedback, also a review, that'd be super awesome, because the reviews actually expose you to more audience, I believe. And that's it. Now I'm gonna have to go. But before we go, let's raid Skeptic Believer. And have fun, guys. Bye.